Welcome to the Realms of Lore, a channel dedicated to fantasy role-playing games where we can let our imaginations run free. I would like to give a couple shout-outs, first to Fantasy Grounds for the amazing interface which makes this all possible. You can find them at fantasygrounds.com. Secondly, to Sirenscape for their amazing atmosphere and music. You can add these sounds and more to your game when you download the Sirenscape desktop or mobile app. The app is free and comes with 20 sound sets which are included to get you started. You don't even need to register. So stop on over at Sirenscape.com to find out more. Thanks again, and we'll be starting up soon.
here, this sheet?
No.
Okay.
This is basically a theater of mine. The map is
Okay.
like a reference, just so that you get an idea. The party, there is a party token on there, which is located within the tavern itself. You can see,
Okay, yep, I see the dot. Gotcha.
but really don't move tokens around in here unless the party decides that it wants to get into a combat. Which, there we go. All right. And with that being said, it is roughly 14 days I advanced the clock. We are going to advance the time to noon. And so, calendar real quick, make sure the dates are right. And they're not. Oh, yeah, they would be. Perfect. And Boozer, did you rename your character to Fallen?
Yes, sir.
Right. So over the course of the past 2 weeks, the three of you also find yourselves at Kendall Keep individually. Not at the same time. You probably have noticed each other within the tavern and might have had some encounters with each other walking around the keep looking for possibly adventure. You did notice that there, within this time period, that there was a group of five rugged adventurer types that seem to come into the tavern every evening, almost at like clockwork at around 5 p.m. Surprisingly, this time you notice that they're in there quite early, at around lunchtime, which you find unusual.
All right. I guess I go over and ask, like, hey, you guys were in here a little earlier. What's up?
To who are you asking this to?
The group that's the group of 5 people that have come in earlier.
So that would be Uncle. So this is an encounter between Sebastian, Turlock, Uncle Olin, and the 5 people I was speaking of would also include William and Jazar.
Okay.
William and Jazar look to Turlock and Sebastian and Uncle Olin and say, well, we work for these guys.
Oh. Well, who are you guys?
So perhaps, Sebastian, do you want to describe what your appearance is?
Oh, well, I'm in the, okay, just a second. I'm in a splint mail, armor with, a large shield to my side and, just resting on the side of the chair as I'm just drinking an ale. And, I'm pretty much, I have kind of fancier things on. Just basically, I come from nobility, and yeah, and that's about it.
Okay, Turlock, how about you? What do you look like right now?
Just in splint mail. Do not have my helm off. He's a slightly olive-skinned, green-eyed young human of about 19 years, wearing a cloak about his splint mail. He has a very stern, like he's not quite comfortable in the surroundings. But he is going to say something in Elvish since he speaks Elvish, and it's in chat.
All right, and let's hold off on that real quick.
Okay.
Uncle Olin, describe your appearance.
Well, Uncle Olin is a shorter gentleman of the halfling persuasion, a little less than 5 feet tall, but he's sturdy, weighing at about 120 pounds. His hair is long and starting to grey a little around the temples, and he has a sort of rosy cheek, which makes you think he likes his food and drink. He's wearing ordinary sort of adventuring clothes, with the exception, including leather armor, with the exception of a fine fur cloak that he's obviously very pleased with, but seems to be wearing in an unnatural sort of manner, as if he's come into a bit of money recently that he's not used to.
And so the other two that are with this group are clad in studded leather armor. They look like these two look like they've seen some action. In fact, you get the impression, looking at the party, that they themselves have seen some action as well. Now your Elvish comes through,
Which is in the chat for anybody who can speak Elvish.
Gotcha. I guess I just... How do you respond in chat here?
You on the right side there is a bubble, a chat bubble. If you select the drop down, you can choose the language, or you can speak in common and just speak it.
Oh, gotcha. I'll respond in Elvish here.
Is if you have the language, it would be translated, or would it?
Yes.
Okay, so if you don't have the language, it's going to stay Elvish.
Correct.
Okay.
And so is Hannah and Airedale. Would you have assumed that the three of you are together? And
Mic check.
can hear you.
Okay, perfect.
Would the three of you all been kind of hanging out? Are you individually within the tavern?
I'd say individual. My character's kind of just glancing around, almost wary of anything that could like jump out or anything like that, and then ears pick up the sound of the Elvish language and just looks over curiously.
I would say I've been very
Oh, you would
a little
understand
naive
this.
almost, and kind of glanced around looking for anybody to kind of be hanging out with or be cool with, and then I see these guys come in, so now I'm trying to, fit in with the cool crowd almost.
Hannah, you would have understood this.
Okay.
I think at this point I would have said, do all of you speak Elvish or just this guy?
Did you say that in Elvish or?
I would have said that in common.
Oh no, I don't speak Elvish.
Oh, well, interesting. Why'd you pair up with this guy then?
I also don't have Elvish on my language selection. So.
Yes, I added it just now. is under skills. Oh, I put /W. What the heck is that? Let's see now, make sure that's right. Yeah, we didn't choose your languages, and you have the option of one additional language.
So Eardo wouldn't have been with them. He probably would have been studying, kind of keeping to himself, looking for a contact that he's looking for. But he will go into the tavern, and as he enters the tavern, he kind of is moving so quickly with his face so deep in a book, he trips over the entrance door frame and kind of falls face first, dropping 3 or 4 books and colliding with the ground pretty hard.
Oh.
He kind of tries to gather himself quickly and looks around, making sure, which he probably did get noticed, but he tries to act like no one did notice it as he picks up his books quickly.
Uncle Owen, he covers the ground between them fairly quickly and makes to help him up, checking for pouches of gold that may have inadvertently come loose.
Throw me a dice
You
in the
appreciate,
tower.
but they do not.
Uncle
Who,
Owen.
me? Okay.
Someone's got a very noisy push to talk on their keyboard.
Yeah, sorry
Alright.
about that.
So, Airedale, what are you carrying
Yes.
coin-wise on your person?
None of your fucking business. No, I'm just kidding.
This is the Dungeon Master speaking.
right. Currently, I'm carrying 335 gold pieces, 1 silver piece, and 5 copper.
So you are carrying all these in your pouch. Okay.
I
So,
think so. Yeah, I didn't
Uncle
know how to
Owen?
put them into Charles Esquire's inventory, so that was more of a like I didn't know how to move the gold. Then I'm carrying 300 pieces of gold with me at all times. So
as you go to help him up and start feeling around, you feel a very weighty, hefty pouch with what is very reminiscent of, in your mind, of lots of coin.
So not a subtle pocket to pick.
Not a subtle pocket to pick.
As I help him up, I say, "Come, friend, why don't you buy me and my friends a drink?"
buy you a drink. Why would I buy you a drink? I don't even know your name.
And I hand him his.
I did not ask for your help.
And I hand him his pouch and say, "I think you dropped this."
Oh, did I? Can I insight check that?
Not an insight, but you can give a wisdom. Toss me a wisdom
Okay.
throw.
Do you want me to tower it or just toss it?
Oh, you can toss it.
Okay. And how do I do that from here? Do I just click a...
On your character sheet.
I found it. Got it.
Just- by the slimmest of margins, you've succeeded in you have the suspicion that you didn't actually drop it. I mean, you're not 100% certain that it didn't fall off, but you don't think that it did.
Okay. So I will.
You think it came off by you have a suspicion that it came off due to foul play. Not a certainty, but a suspicion.
And
Iredale says something out loud and then kind of gathers himself a little bit. And, okay, friend, I will buy you a drink. But your friends can buy themselves a drink. My name is Iredale Telkin.
Olin at your service, and I make a flourishing little bow.
I slam my book closed and put it into my pack and walk with him to his friends.
And I make a big show of introducing our new friend.
He does a slight bow.
As you approach the table that Uncle Olin brings you to, you notice that there is an elven fighter type talking to a human fighter type, and you would recognize the human fighter type as by the way that he's composing himself and the way that he's speaking, that it's very likely he's of some noble class as well.
Okay.
Probably comes from some upbringing.
Ah, a man of good taste. Hello, my name is Iredale. It is very nice to meet you. And I will say that in Elvish, as I heard them speaking in Elvish.
You also notice a priest, likely a cleric, sitting at the table, who also has the air of himself of one of noble upbringing. And it strikes you quite odd that two nobles with the friend that you just met, along with the two gruff-looking mercenary types sitting with them.
So I assume that these are your bodyguards then. And he kind of looks towards the more gruff and the obvious pickpocket, and kind of eyes them a little bit. Then looks back towards the nobility, and he says, "How much do they cost you daily?"
Absolutely nothing. They're my friends.
Free? Oh,
The free.
okay.
Wow.
Free friends.
Free
that protect
friends,
you
yeah.
from things. Excellent.
Mhm,
That is a good thing.
Wow, I can't even buy friends.
mhm.
Well, who am I to deny men of such standing a drink? Everyone, I kind of walk up to the barkeep, and I will, around for the friends, the best you've got, please.
Wow, that's very generous of you. Thanks.
I know, right?
And then I would like well for my friend Olin here, I believe, correct? Get him 2 well drinks, and then the best you've got for the rest.
I beam a
And
smile.
Teleroth is like, why, of course. And he hollers out to one of the servers and says, "You heard the man. Bring him what he requests. Haste, haste." Now, Welch's Tavern has a shop associated with it, and it's set up to not put these things into your inventory because they're not things that you would have, so it'll just deduct that coin from your purse. So you get to order from his menu.
I will 2 honey mead for Olin, and I will do. That is 5. Sorry, 4. I do not drink. Glass of wine. That would be perfect. Okay.
No, the honey mead is renowned.
And I am a bit peckish. I will buy a fruit as well. That's fine. How about you, friends? Or have you eaten dinner tonight?
Nope.
I have not as well.
I'll take a cider.
We will. Put it. We will feast.
Cool. I'm in.
It will auto deduct. Okay, cool. It did.
So, Hana, you are overhearing the conversation, and you see a quite eloquently dressed, wait for it, you're a half-elf. Join the group that's there and just start
You don't know I'm a
buying
half elf.
drinks. Oh, that's right. Never mind. You see another humanoid. Quite looks like human. Come up and be brought to the group by the halfling, and he subsequently starts buying them all drinks.
And tons of food.
And
I
tons
bought
of
3
food.
hot pies, 2 roast fowls, a soup stew, 3 honey meads, 4 ales, a wine for myself, and some fruit. I bought a lot. I bought a lot of stuff for everybody.
Wow.
Feast.
I said let's feast.
I will, I guess, walk up and say, is there room at the table for one more friend?
Yeah, of course.
Ironically enough, I had already bought you a drink. Takes a drink from Olin and slides it to the new person.
And yet, in order to share pleasantries with the company of the foaming tankard, we do need some information on who's joining us.
Hana, I'm a ranger that just recently came into Candlekeep. And then I sit down and just kind of take one of the mugs and start sipping. I'm looking for a mark or some
Ranger.
kind of a coordinate to track down.
I'm sorry.
That's
if you-
cool.
Looking for what?
Some kind of quarry to track.
Gotcha.
Well, none in our party has the skills of a ranger. I assume you are wise in the ways of the wilderness of the land thereabout.
I know my way around a forest.
You could track.
Yes.
Well, she just said that she's tracking currently, did she not?
And you are skilled in arms, I assume.
Yeah, I can use a bow. I generally like to take down my prey at a distance.
Nice. What are you tracking right now?
I'm looking for something to track. Need a job.
Me too. Cool. Maybe we can do a job together.
Yeah, I don't mind hunting in a pack.
Nice.
The quarry that we are hunting, though, is far more dangerous than what you would be used to in the wild. For it is not an animal or a beast of prey that we search for. Rather, we are hunting humanoids, vile orcs and goblins, that lair not but a day's ride from here.
At the sound of orcs, Hana's muscles start to tense. You're hunting orcs.
We have encountered their lair. They dwell in a cavern, a network of caves, not but a day's ride from here. We had entered the caverns and had defeated many of their numbers, but we were soon outnumbered in the Stygian darkness of their lair.
Ah.
An extra
William
blade
chides
or
in on the
bow would
side.
be,
That's an understatement.
we did lose some of our we did lose many good men.
Oh, so you got open spots.
It's like William says, and I'm still a little stiff from that thing that bit me.
You got bit by an orc?
Worse, some kind of centipede or something. Creature I've never seen before.
Ugh.
Orcs are a nasty business. I have some experience with that. I'll join you for this hunt.
I'll hunt too.
Got my own personal grudge against orcs.
While
I'm
they're
just here
talking,
to
I
get
did
one.
write it. Iredell kind of like begins scribbling in his journal furiously and whispers, "Tactics, brilliant. I'm writing my memoirs." All future adventurers. It's something that everybody should take in consideration. It's called Peg Tactics. Great.
Jazar looks over at what you're writing. He goes,
I did.
Very
Quickly.
interesting. Very interesting.
Do not read. It is not ready yet. This is only the first copy. You must wait until it is on shelves, and then you may buy it and read it and be amazed.
Oh, so you're a writer? That's cool.
I am at the mission.
Have you read anything I've read?
Everything. You've written things? Have they been published?
I'm asked if you've written anything I've read.
Probably.
Like what?
Many things. Do you read about ancient Suluise language?
Nah.
Interesting. How about
read, like-
transmutation?
Nah, I don't know anything about that. I read like funny stuff. You read funny stuff?
I do not write anything. What? No. What kind
Oh.
of question?
Oh.
We live in a very serious world. Funny is not something that I, Iredell Gay Telkin, would write about.
Oh.
Like
Okay.
jokes?
Yeah.
I do not know any of these jokes.
Oh. Okay.
He had a little disdain in his voice with the asking, shuffling stew. Perfect. Is the food here, by the way? Did it arrive?
Yes.
Perfect.
Loads of food has arrived at the table.
I will tip our host
And what sort of tip are you giving the host?
2 silver pieces.
The two hosts, the two servers bow and thank you and return to their
It's
duties.
2. I give them 2 silver pieces each. I thought it was just 1. My apologies.
Very appreciatively, they say, if there's anything else you need, please let us know. We're here to serve.
Vince, please, eat. The ranger was hungry. She's already started. Please, please.
With a full mouth, it has never seen so much food before.
Never seen so much food before.
Well, get your fill, for after today we head back towards the caverns, and rations will be the only thing that we'll have.
No sooner than you say that than Baron Baldric, known to the party as the sergeant of the guard, comes in and looks around. He's a dwarven male. Sees the large group of 8 of you sitting over there and approaches and kind of just stands there staring at trying to like give the eye to Sebastian and Turlock.
And I will wave him over. Master Dwarf.
What's that?
It's like, are you ready?
I think tomorrow morning we will be ready. I think when a good night's rest is needed. We also need to know, can we obtain those archers again?
Well, Castellan Pashar's really kind of antsy. The archers. You're gonna have to talk to. You're gonna have to talk to Arton about that.
Arton's the out of character. Arton is the Castellan.
No, Arton will be the commander of the guard.
Okay. Arton.
I can't give out troops.
Very well. More spoils for us to not share with your troops.
Wait, you're sharing spoils with the troops?
No. Since you're not giving us any.
How much you give me if I come along?
If you came along?
That's if I can clear it with Pavel. Corporal Pavel, sorry. How much? 200 gold?
I look over at Sebastian.
Hey, don't look at me. I think we've got this.
Unclolin whispers, 1/10 of the spoils.
A tenth, exactly what I was thinking. We'll offer you 1/10 of the spoils. That includes any
They want to
arms.
specify.
What's that?
That includes any arms, armor, such that we may collect and sell.
Also, that is post 6-man split. So you get 10% of what is left after we split it 6 ways between the group. 1/10.
Ah, never mind. Not worth my time.
What is you want 200 gold? Do you really believe that your services are that good? I'm just curious. I'm not doubting you, sir.
Yeah, squares his shoulders off towards you. As you look upon his face, you see a scar that goes from the top right forehead, crossing his right eye, and a chunk of his nose is missing. And he says, "I'm worth a lot more than that."
Is it some sort of intimidation tactic, or does that normally work on plebeians or something? I'm just not quite sure what you're trying to accomplish. We are willing to pay you, of course.
Toss me a charisma in the tower.
Dear main. Are you sure you want me to do that?
Oh, I'm definitely sure I want you to do that. Oh, damn. You feel inside, though your words may betray how you feel. You feel very intimidated just looking at this dwarf. He looks very
Okay.
very much so like he's probably seen more action in his life than you might see in a lifetime. Well, not necessarily. You're not. You could tell that he's seen quite a bit of action, and just from the stare of his eyes, they kind of are piercing.
Of course, I do not mean to offend. Your name is Baron Baldrick, correct?
He kind of looks and he's like, you gotta speak up a little bit.
Your name is Baron Baldrick, correct? He clears his throat.
Who?
Are you deaf, sir?
And he looks at you and he says, in one ear.
No. How about let us talk it over and then we can get back to you. There's a lot of people here and we're enjoying our food. Why don't you sit down and enjoy some food with us and we can see if we can come to a deal.
He goes, I don't have time for that. I've got to get back to my post.
Yurdo kind of looks to the rest of the group, kind of like, do we want to continue this, or...
Let him go.
Yurdo offers him an apple from the fruit. A token.
He looks at you, looks at the apple. Thanks. Takes the apple and proceeds on his way out. Before he exits the door, he says, Pavel's gonna want to talk to you, Turlock and Olin and Sebastian. Pretty soon.
Well, we planned on leaving in the morning.
As you start to say that, he just walks out the door.
Well, they seem to be upset by the loss of the troops. Not that I can blame them.
Seems like a nice guy.
What say you? There's 8 of us. I don't know if if 8 of us can take on what's there in that cave.
How many of them do we actually have to take down? A whole thing?
Well, we slew many of their numbers. The problem is, in the blackened depths of the caverns, their numbers are hidden. It's hard to tell how many are left. The chieftain lives. A hardy orc he is. Very well armored, hard to take down.
Just the chieftain that you're taking down? Or the
Well,
whole...
there's still many of his tribesmen. The women folk and the children we chased off. We offered them free passage to leave the caverns. But it's been a couple of weeks. Whether they returned or not, who knows what's going on now.
I'm not going to be able to offer anything without actually scouting the place.
Very well.
Do you have any sort of idea of the layout that you had previously encountered them?
Yeah, it was, if the DM can share that map.
Well, you're not going to be able to see anything on the map.
Oh, okay. The network of caves lie in sort of a canyon ravine in the woodlands. The entrance is on the eastern side near the road, and as you go west, the canyon walls kind of rise up, and there's a set of cave mouths on the north and south sides, and on the west side.
You can see what he's talking about if you go to the Kendall Keep area map.
Hmm?
And it would be in the northeastern portion. And he's talking about there. And the cave that they went into is right there. You have to really zoom in.
What about just collapsing the tunnel? Is there any way to flush them out?
That's what I've been thinking about. A fire, unfortunately, chimney action the smoke would drift outwards, not into the cave. The thing of it is that there's another entrance to the west of that cave that we saw the chieftain enter. So there is a back door.
Well, at least multiple doors.
Yes.
William says, and he was one tough bugger.
What did they fight with? Swords or clubs or bows?
They had Some of them had axes and clubs, an assortment of weapons, all crude, orc make.
Crossbows as well, don't forget.
Crossbows too, yeah.
Gotcha. When did they leave the caves? To go hunt?
Well, we don't know exactly their schedule or how many are still there. Now that we have a ranger among us, though, we might be able to find more information.
Might be best to scout out the site first. Get more information.
Yeah, I'd say scout the entrance for a bit and see how they move around.
Any particular reason you're hunting this group down?
Well, we had actually chased some goblins from a forest clearing. The goblin tracks led us to this network of caves, and we just happened to run into the orcs. Evidently, that tells that there are other caves, perhaps with goblins and other humanoids. But in any case, they are creatures of chaos that must be vanquished, or at least pushed out of this area.
Hmm.
The caves lie too close to the road towards Westburn, I believe is the town.
Yep.
Yeah. So in order to keep the road clear and safe, we need to deal with these humanoids.
All right. I mean, sounds like we need to do a scouting mission first.
Said you wanted to leave in the morning?
That was the plan. It takes about, how long does it take to get to there? It's not even a full day's ride, is it?
It's only just over an hour, I think.
Yeah.
Couple hours tops.
We could before noon, we could be scouting the area.
How do we want to do that? We want to go in on the road and then stop some hundreds feet up and let Hannah proceed on foot.
Yeah, that's what we did last time.
Okay.
We made camp like right about there. Tethered, that's where I brought a groom with my horse, so we could leave the horses with the grooms or the groom and then make our way over towards the caves on foot. Whoa.
That is not what I was attempting to do. What the heck?
There's an enormous dog turd on the map.
No, it was an enormous cave.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I brushed a chunk of lip that landed on the map over.
Alright, let's try that.
Alright, sounds like a solid plan so far.
Do we have a vantage point that can see both sides of both entrances, or is it just one at a time?
If we come in from the north, where the tree line ends, if we come down from the north, coming downhill, we could see both entrances.
Yeah, it might be best to do that. We could go to site, leave the horses, proceed on foot to the north, monitor both entrances for some number of hours, see what comes up.
All right, sounds good. There's nothing left to discuss. I'll see you gents in the morning.
Yep. I'll see you in the morning. So I
Sounds like
guess
a plan.
I'll go back to bed.
Brush the crumbs off and head to my room.
Uncle Olin will crawl out from under the table and say, yeah, I must get some sleep in a bed.
So after all that, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
I'm so tired.
Oh.
Fantastic.
I assume we're going to use tonight to prepare.
Yeah,
Most likely,
I already bought some stuff that I need. And as far as rations, we do have a. We managed to scam a bunch of rations from a wagon. We have like 90 days worth,
Oh, wow.
so there's plenty for all.
All right.
And don't forget that. Got too many windows open here. That Pavel is looking for at least the 3 originals to the party.
What's his name?
Pavel. Corporal Pavel.
Pavel.
Yeah, he's the
Corporal
one that
Pavel.
you've interacted with.
Very well. I'll seek out Corporal Pavel.
I'll do the same.
Assume everybody else is just going to carouse then.
Yeah, I think so.
I will stay at the bar for now, writing.
Yeah, when Olin realizes it's still light outside, he says, well, maybe 1 or 2 more for the road before we hit the sack.
So Sebastian and Turlock, you head to the entry yard, which is typically where you found and interact with Corporal Pavlomarsk. And indeed, he is sitting there, and he's looking and notices your approach and has kind of a what's going on look to him. And hours out. Turlock, Sebastian. How goes it? What's your plan?
We have met some fellow adventurers,
Oh,
elven folk. Perhaps you've seen their entrance in the into the keep.
we have admitted a fighter in one of the woods, and well, there was a very well-dressed man on a white donkey who proceeded to tell me how I was wrong and how my scabbard was attached to my belt.
Yes, well, they have agreed to join our company, and by the first light of dawn, we shall ride back towards the caverns.
Well, thankfully, there hasn't been any word of disruption on the road. First light. I apologize that I'm not going to be able to send any troops with you. Castellan is up in arms and worried about protecting the keep and its inhabitants and the surrounding farms. To want to dwindle down any more forces. I do hope you understand.
Yes, we understand. It was a shame that we lost so many people that day.
Yeah, 4 men-at-arms is pretty costly to our defenses. We've sent word to Loftwick, but have not received any replacement troops or any reinforcements to man the walls and to increase the number of patrols. It would seem that they would pay heed to want to have this place a little more secured and the road more secured due to all the gems and ores that we're bringing that are passing through here from the hills to the west. It's troubling that we've heard nothing. Perhaps it hasn't come to a situation where they feel that it is required to send some more down here because nothing. The distribution and the shipments have not been disrupted or halted. Perhaps they just don't take the threat as seriously as we do.
Perhaps. Sorry, my voice is like cutting in and out right now. Coughing like crazy.
But we will give you use of a wagon.
Got anything to draw that wagon?
Well,
My horse Chiron is not a draft animal.
I would not give you a wagon without a couple mules to pull it.
We accept your offer.
Yeah, kind of figured you would. It's my kind of way of saying sorry, dude. But until either Lothwick or Westburn can send some more troops this way, we can't give you anything.
Very well.
Do you need provisions or anything? Holy shit, y'all do have 88 iron rations. The hell?
Yeah, we got lots of rations.
So I have an out of character question. When I tried to put some things into the wagon, it was going onto the sheet, but not onto the wagon. I didn't know how to adjust the detail.
Onto... No, they're in the wagon.
They're on the party. I think Uncle Owen was buying like a whetstone and a winter blanket.
Well,
there's a
they're
whetstone and a winter blanket on the wagon.
Yeah.
It doesn't specifically say wagon. Here.
Yeah, that was the thing. Some of the items on there specifically said wagon, and when I added things, they didn't.
Oh.
An issue.
Anything on there would be the wagon.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
It seems to have lost. That's all right. No.
I added a few things to the wagon that I didn't want to carry, and then added the whetstone because I thought it'd be useful to everyone.
Okay.
I think.
And so Corporal Marsk says, well, I will not be at the gate in the morning, but I wish you luck upon your journey, and may you be successful. And we still stand with the same bounty offers. So, any questions you have for me? Looking at Sebastian and Turlock.
Not at the moment.
Very well. Back to my duties. As he goes and talks to the scribe. Leaving the two of you standing outside of the entry yard. Nothing but stones to kick on a dusty path.
What say you, Sebastian? It's still early. Should we maybe knock off another round, or?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Sorry, just keep on coughing and shit. I have to keep on muting myself.
So
I guess we're going to go back to the tavern.
Back at Welch's Tavern. Who all is still in the tavern? Who went to bed at 2 o'clock in the afternoon? It's the first question.
It would have been me.
Olin decided to
I'm
stay
still
for a
in the
few more
tavern.
drinks before he went. Yeah, Olin's in the tavern still.
At the tavern, it's the typical typical day in the tavern. No new faces beyond the ones that you have already met are at the tavern. As the day starts to come to a wind, folks start coming in who live inside the keep itself and have their customary evening meal. A bard plays some music and some tunes. As he looks over at Turlock, he starts to sing a song. Deciding not to, he resists the urge and just plays his instrument, remembering the trouble that he got into with Turlock at a time prior.
Oh, that guy.
Beyond that, it's an uneventful evening. And I'd say clear your tabs, if there are any. Pay your traveler's inn fees. And a new day will dawn. Oh, that should not have happened.
I'm also taking a bath.
Olin doesn't need one, he had one last month.
It rained, didn't it?
Knew something smelled.
6 a.m. We're heading out.
No sooner than you close your eyes, but you awaken to the sound of a rooster. And the smell of bacon and eggs coming from the inn across the way. Do you stop for breakfast or proceed to just head out of town?
I stopped for breakfast. I wasn't even told about this, so I will be eating breakfast already. I wake up at 4 a.m. I have a busy mind. I cannot sleep long.
I don't have any of the breakfast stuff on here, but that's okay. You can just...
Lynn eats a
I
hearty
stole
breakfast.
dinner rolls from last night and I'm eating those.
I have a bread slice, a cheese wedge, fruit, and some tea.
And so after breakfast, everybody getting ready and securing their equipment and donning their armor, etc. Time becomes around 7:30 in the morning.
Did I had a hired groom. Can I rehire him or?
Yeah.
Okay. How much is that?
Oh dear. What was it? Seems that was lost as well.
How about 5 gold?
I was thinking it was more like a couple silver a day
Okay.
to watch.
Well, I know, but if I offer 5 gold, maybe like a month of work.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. On for a month.
Grim says, whatever you need, I've got your horse taken care of, buddy.
All right.
So what are you guys doing?
I guess we're riding out.
Yeah,
I'm
I
on
guess we're riding out.
Chiron. Who's driving the wagon? I guess the groom could do that.
Yeah, I'm on my own horse.
Well, I'm assuming that we were all told about what we're doing, right?
No.
Was I even invited?
Nobody knows. Only Turlock and Sebastian know what's going on.
I thought we agreed to go that we were all going to leave in the morning,
I thought we agreed to that too.
and then it was 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and we all kind of like went our separate ways. No, because after that, all that we know, Sebastian and I, is that Corporal Marsk says there's no troops that we can take with us.
Yeah.
Although we
Right,
do have
right.
William
I
and
didn't-
Tar.
I just didn't know if you asked the academic to come with you.
Oh,
as
yes,
he's
of
not
course.
displayed or said any skills.
Well, you bought us all that food, so we assumed you were coming with us.
Fair. That is fair. Are you inviting me to write your story into my story?
Well, we were hoping that you could provide us with Dwemer craft and save the storytelling for later.
Ooh, With what craft?
Dwemercraft. The weirding way. Magic.
You believe I am a magician?
Well, you carry no symbols about you that says you're a priest. You carry no weapons about you
not
that
a
says
man
you're
of
a
God.
warrior.
I do not believe in stabby dead.
Stabby stab.
Maybe I
So
am
you obviously
just a
have some
pure
skills that you
academic.
could. You obviously have some skills that you could lend us.
It is possible, and I assume we're doing this at the stable, and you all see that I do not have a horse. I have a mule.
I'm riding
Yes,
a
I will
light.
ride out with you.
I'm riding a light warhorse, pure white.
Okay. Yep, I've got a white mule. His name is Charles Esquire III. You can call him Charlie.
Before we go one step further, Sebastian and Iredale need to declare the spells that you have memorized for the day.
Okay, and I get 3 of them, I think.
Indeed, you do.
Oh. Let's see.
I've got so many to choose from.
Hmm.
You're not as bad as
It is under
as
abilities,
Sebastian.
right?
Yeah.
Actions, powers.
Okay, that's right.
Put it into preparation mode, which is down on the bottom left.
Yep.
And then
Okay.
for each
I got
memorization
prepare how
slot you're
many
going to
I want.
use, now Sebastian, yours is kind of weird. You should
I
have
thought it
more
was-
than you should have like
I should.
you have access to everything.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's not on your sheet. Something got messed up on your sheet 'cause I swear we had
Yeah,
that
I
on
can't do anything with that.
there.
Actually, I'm kind of feeling like pretty like shit right now, so I might just have to bow out. I'm like, need to hit the hay or something. I'm just sick.
That's not good. Sorry to hear
Yeah.
that.
Sorry. I'll catch y'all next week.
All right.
I'm sorry about that.
Get well.
Take care.
Feel better, friend.
Hope you feel better.
Take care.
He trips on a rock and splits his head open. He is dead now. Dead to all of us. And if he's not dead to you, he will be soon.
Why
As
don't
he looks
we-
over,
why-
Sebastian looks over to you and says, "Know your place. Nobles don't speak this way." You're almost as bad as the peasants at the inn.
Okay, if you're not feeling 100%, why don't you just stay on the wagon?
Sebastian's feeling fine.
You can stay here. Ah, yeah, that's true.
Steven's not feeling good.
This is very fair.
And this did not up his number of spell slots either. Yeah, his character sheet didn't update properly when he leveled up. Alright, anyway. And so everybody is brought in as to what's going on. Sufficiently informed by Turlock and Sebastian.
Yeah, I believe so. On our trip there, if we see any fruit trees, I would like to grab a branch from it.
As we
I would like
ride
to actively search for fruit trees.
As we ride along, I just want to keep my eye out for any movement in the trees or anything that might be keeping their eye on us.
Okay. No fruit trees. On the way to... Well, there is an orchid, though, as you are leaving the keep. Orchard, not an orchid. Orchid is a different thing.
Just one flower, just chilling.
Single orchid. It is an omen.
Breaking in half. Like this is too much.
You do pass by an apple orchard.
Oh, okay. I will make
Which
a
is-
short detour.
And you get the branch that you're looking for.
Perfect.
But
Are
you
they
would have
free to
had this
keep?
branch anyway from
So
your
or-
previous travels.
Ah, okay.
Is
Go ahead.
Orchard free access, or don't you have to?
It's somebody's orchard. So
I'm
no.
just picking a stick up off the ground. I'm not taking an apple.
You're going on someone's livelihood. If you are all like thinking of taking apples for the trip.
I'm not. I'm just taking a V-shaped stick.
That you found on the ground.
Probably, yes.
Yeah, you do see there's actually several.
Okay, I will take them all just to be safe. Several as in 3, 4?
3 exactly. You find
Perfect.
3. Not very large, but
Do not need to be big.
okay. After about an hour and a half of travel down the road, you all end up at the camp spot, or the spot where you set up last excursion into the area, which is right there.
All right.
How far away from the entrance to the cave?
You are 1,500 yards.
And do those lines on the map indicate like a cliff?
Contour, yes. So
Gotcha.
for your alls, just so you all have the description, make this actually easier. There you go. Actually, that's
Uncloden will look around carefully for noises of predators, tracks, dung, that kind of thing. Just any indication we're in real trouble near this ravine.
give me 6 side in the tower.
Sure. Thanks.
So those
Nothing
cliffs are
unusual.
100 feet tall.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get off my horse. And
I've got 2. I
Sorry.
was gonna suggest I've got 2 50-foot ropes, we could try to climb the cliff here to get a better vantage point from above.
You're able to walk up this way.
Oh, we are.
That's what the party. That's
Okay.
what Turlock. So perhaps Turlock and Uncle Olin could explain what happened when they were here last.
Well, we had archers with us last time, and what we did was we went up this way with the archers, and then about this point, we left the archers right there, and then we went down the slope. This isn't like a cliff; it's just like a contour line.
Yeah.
This is going down slope until we got to the cave mouth. We entered the cave, encountered orcs. And then at some point, we chased the chieftain orc to some back lair. We encountered more orcs. They kind of started overwhelming us. So then we exited the cave. And then the archers up here saw us and then started firing at the orcs as they were coming out here. The chieftain got away and went into the cave over here to the west of there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's a sloping 300 yards ravine, so about 900 feet from this area up here down to the bottom, but only about 700 feet to above the.
Yeah.
But it's a slope. It's not a sheer cliff.
Yeah.
All right. Let's take a quick 5 minutes because I need to use the washroom.
Sounds good.
And we can discuss what your composition is going to look like, what the marching order is going to be, etc., and what your strategy is. So, 5 quick minutes.
Well, Hannah, this is where light's supposed to shine.
Before. Oh.
We're going to I'm going to concede to you as to kind of being the point man of the.
Yeah, I was gonna start going up ahead and start tracking, seeing if I see any tracks.
So we have Hannah on point. I've got a pretty good movement, so I maybe will go next. Who's got good movement?
Where is movement? I have no idea. Move 12.
Move 12. So it's times 10, so you can move 120 feet per round.
Oh, damn.
Let's see. I'm not too hot on movement. I can do 60.
If I drop my shield, I'm quicker, but I want to keep my shield. I'm keeping my lance with my horse. I don't need my lance in the cave.
Can I keep a torch with me when I go into the cave, or no?
Yeah. Who has infravision?
Oh, wait, I think I have infravision. So I think that might mean, yeah, I have infravision 60.
I have that as well.
So that would be an advantage in the cave. Us humans
Then
have
I
to
wouldn't
use
need
LEDs.
Well, we need a source of light, I'm pretty sure.
I have 2 torches, and I bought a hooded lantern with 5 flasks of oil. Torches only last 30 minutes, but an oil flask and a hooded lantern last, I don't know how long, but it lasts longer than that.
I've got 5 torches and some flint and steel.
Yeah, I've got 5 torches.
There's a table somewhere that says how long it lasts. Light, vision, and light. There we go. Light sources. So a hooded lantern casts a radius of 30 feet. A torch casts 15 feet radius. A hooded lantern casts 30 feet radius. And it lasts 2 hours per pint. So I got 5 flasks. That's 10 hours. As opposed to a 30-minute torch.
So if only one person holds the hooded lantern, does everyone need to hold one?
No, I
just the
have
humans.
I have a lantern. Everybody else would have a torch if they brought the lighting source with them. But I think in the cave, I'm not sure how the infravision works, but I think you might be able to. Your character might be able to see in the dark. I've played before with people with infravision, and if you're on your token, you should be able to see better than the others.
Yeah, you'll see in grayscale. The reality of infravision is it's more based on heat signature, but it's not like 5e dark vision.
Okay.
And if there's a light source around you, you're limited to the vision of that light source. But the way that Fantasy Grounds will portray it is you'll see however far your infravision can see. So
Gotcha.
there's a kind of a courtesy agreement that you play within the bounds of the reality and not what Fantasy Grounds shows. And I give that back to you all as, like, if there's a light source around a corner, we make the assumption that if the light source is bright enough, you can see it regardless of whether or not Fantasy Grounds allows you to see it. Because lighting is an extremely difficult thing to code, or to model the actual physics of lighting into a two-dimensional spaces.
Yeah.
So I take liberty to try and throw reality of lighting physics into the dungeon with wordplay.
Let's find us some orc.
All right.
So Aerodil,
I'm gonna leave. Yeah.
you took. So we'll put that on combat. So you have 2 chromatic orbs and 1 shield prepared. Perfect.
That's correct.
And Sebastian stocked himself up with a bless and 3 healings. So if you go to the party sheet,
Okay.
there is a tab called Order. You can drag your token onto there. And think of the front of the line as where Turlock is standing. Well, Hannah's in front of
Turlock.
Turlock.
Which one is? Okay, that's right. That's what I was.
Hannah's actually in front of Turlock. I don't know if that's intentional or...
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna take point.
Okay. Perfect.
What's the target?
I don't know.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't know. The center?
Well, it's you now. You're the target.
Okay. Yeah, probably.
All right. So, you all are on the road at the place where you're leaving the wagon and the groomer.
I'm gonna leave my
Anybody
backpack there too.
have a torchbearer or anything like that? No? Yes? Maybe? No? I don't remember if anybody... No, nobody hired a torchbearer.
Torchbearer? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Interesting. So
if
someone
you-
that literally just holds a torch?
Yeah. Literally.
Cool.
You can hire people to carry your load. If you
Oh.
can imagine
Oh.
it, there's all kinds of jobs that need to be filled for adventurers.
Ah, that's fair. So we could even probably get a drummer boy.
If you wanted to hire a drummer boy, you could hire a drummer boy. It may be difficult to find a drummer boy, but I'm sure somewhere there's a drummer boy out there who is looking for work.
Riding into battle with drums. Brilliant.
I believe in Drummer Boy.
All right, is everybody back?
Yep.
All right, so who's going to be the caller? So what I'd like to have is just when party decisions are made, that one person is designated as the person who will make the actual call of what the group's doing as a group. Unless people want to do individual things separate from the group, then those can be as well. But if you're going to make a group movement, just one person should be the one to say, hey, this is what the group's going to do.
I can move ahead as I'm going to be scouting, and then someone else can, I guess, be the party caller.
So where are you moving ahead to?
I want to start from where they had left the archers and kind of like...
Okay, so you all are going up to where you guys put the archers?
Yeah, last time.
Okay, let's move that.
Also, question: who are these skeletons here? Or are those not skeletons?
Where's our skeletons?
I think
There's
those are
two. There's
Oh, those
What?
two figures, yeah, those aren't skeletons.
Those are William and
Okay.
Jazar.
That's William and Jazar.
oh, okay. They look like skeletons to me. I was like, interesting.
They look over you and they're like,
wow.
what the hell's wrong with you, man? Got a
Just
problem?
ominously, like, who are these
Nope,
two
those
dead
are out of
dudes?
character voices.
Like,
Out of character voice.
I eat well. What the hell are you talking about? You look more like a skeleton.
So why don't we have
Thank God, my kid's crying.
Turlock make the party calls as he's in front of the Cavalier?
Okay.
Okay. Are we at where the token is, right?
That is correct. And that is...
And what time is it now?
9:30. By the time you get up there, 10 o'clock, about 10 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, Hannah, do you want to scout the area around the entrance?
Yeah, I'm going to start slowly making my way down the path as keeping
And-
to any rock faces or trees to be like as
There you go,
stealthy as
Hannah.
close. Oh, what do I do here? Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Oh, what is this? Okay. No.
So you would be up there, up in the far top right-hand corner.
Okay. Do I just drag wherever?
Yep. Yeah. And so your limit outdoors of movement, what is your actual movement per round? And so per call, we'll say, what is your movement is 12. Wow, you got. So you can move 120 yards at a time.
I'm gonna quietly just move down and keep the cave.
And so to do that, you would just drag your token to where you want to go.
Here.
Okay.
And should we, the rest of the party, just follow slowly behind, maybe at my walking speed, which is half that?
Right, 60 yards.
Yeah.
Okay.
When she gets to that position, we'll move.
All right, I'm gonna put a mark here because once I drop everybody on the map, it's gonna move you as well, Hannah. So bear with it. I'll put you back where you're supposed to be. Huh, didn't drag the men at arms. Interesting. That's okay.
They ran away after we called them dead.
Well, Jazar has run away a couple times.
Yeah.
They
If
have
he
to
stays
do-
within my aura, though, he can resist fear like I can.
Right.
Hey, Scoop, if you want the men-at-arms to be part of our party, you need to change their faction to friendly.
And see, that breaks the feed. So
Okay.
I agree wholeheartedly, but it breaks other things having them as the same faction, unfortunately.
Okay, no worries.
Nope. So I just have to deal with it.
Do I see any movement from the cave where I'm at?
Well, a couple things. I need you to give me a move silently, first off, and that will be in the tower. So you'll drag that on your skills page. You'll
Okay.
drag that where it says 21 and drop it into the tower on the desktop. Nope, that wasn't into the tower.
Oh, I
But-
thought I did.
Yeah, you should drag it onto the dice tower.
With those two skeletons who aren't Jazar and William.
Right, there are two skeletons there. Are those the ones you were talking about?
Oh. So the dice tower is.
It
Lower
looks
In
like
the
right.
bottom right.
There's like a tower, and there's like two skeletons praying on either side.
Oh, I see. Okay.
yeah, you drag. When I say in the tower, that's what I. Yep.
Okay.
That way you don't. Wow. Wow. So you actually rolled better in the tower. And so now you're looking around. So what I want is an observation thrown into the tower. I should be able to just force these on you. You see the cave entrance that was pointed out to you, but you see no activity.
Do I see any signs of recent activity?
From that distance, no. You're
Okay.
what? You're a good 200 feet away, so I mean, can't really. You're not from there. You can't really make much out.
I motion
You mean
for
you
the
see
party.
footprints all around the area, but discerning freshness of them is not going to be possible unless you approach.
I motion for the party to follow.
Very well. Let's move on out.
Are you going to just go in the marching order like that? So I can just move all of you at once.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
A little goofy looking. I don't think y'all would come down just like that, but hey.
Keep the henchman as a buffer between us and the orcs.
Is it still? Wondering how I should approach this.
Well, what do you want to do?
I don't want to approach from the front of the cave. I want to kind of approach near the side.
Okay. So kind of just move your character where you want. You can actually do multiple stage steps on a movement as well. So you would...
Guys, sorry about that. I'm back. My kid had a nightmare.
Aw.
Aw.
So you would basically drag the token, release, and then grab the next, that point that it stopped at, and drag that to where you want to go. So you can...
I'll go here so far.
And just to give an example for you of multiple stage movement, see how you have it now? Now go ahead and grab that where it's at 36.9. Oh, that's why is that saying feet for you? Weird. Drag that somewhere else now.
Okay.
See how you can do that?
Yeah.
And so if you were to move that and I okayed it, it would move you along that path.
Okay.
And this...
Still checking if there was recently used this cave.
And where do we see how much movement we have?
On the first page of your character sheet under the main page, it'll say move, and it's 12. Indoors, that's times 10 feet. Outdoors, it's times 10 yards.
Okay. So I've got 120 feet of move. Okay. Okay.
So toss me an observation into the tower, Hannah. As you carefully look around on the ground, you notice that the tracks and the matting of the grass and that, you definitely pick out that there were humans, which fits the narrative that has been presented to you from Turlock and Company of a fight going on out here. There doesn't seem to be anything newer than a couple weeks, though, which kind of fits in the time frame of when Turlock and the rest of the party were there. You do see blood stains on the ground. But no corpses.
Okay.
That means something happened to the corpses.
They were probably taken by whatever killed them. Or the local wildlife ate them.
What was that?
Or the local wildlife ate them. I'm gonna move a little closer. And I want to, as stealthily as possible, just kind of peek right at the cave entrance.
Alright, give me a move silently. You approach the cave entrance. You don't see anything in the entryway as you peer around the corner. Faintly from the lights outside, you can see in the back of the cave entrance itself. Nope.
Okay, I'll motion for the party to come up closer.
We shall approach closer.
I will also try to move closer with, and we also move silently. Is that something that we can do?
Some of you can. Some of you are not capable of moving silently.
That's kind of why I'm going ahead.
Gotcha.
So as you peer into the cave, about 30 feet in, you see that it looks like it probably tees. And on the wall, you see that it's decorated with heads and skulls that are human, elven, and dwarven in various stages of decay. As if it's a cheerful greeting to invite guests to dine and be merry. In a very orcish, gruesome way.
Well, we found their foyer. Last time you guys went in here, it didn't go so well, right?
Correct. There is another cave to the west that seems to be another entrance to the same layer.
Would you rather go in from that direction then, or would you...
At least in this cave, we know exactly where we're going. We had this area mapped out. The other entrance, we know not.
And you know about when you would encounter, I guess, wherever they reside in the cave, right?
Yes.
Alright, then I guess we can start going into this cave and then we'll just move slowly, see what we can.
So if you move your token onto there, you're going to get a pop-up asking you if you want to join to the next map and say yes.
The map went in gray, but I don't see a pop-up.
Mm-hmm.
What? What? Did it lose its mapping? There should have been one there. Oh, I just love it when updates happen and then break stuff that worked. Give me a second. Put you back out there. Yeah. All the doggone portals are gone. Jeez, oh Pete's. Yeah, I should never update on game day. Alright, very fair enough. I will actually... And... you should be on a new map, and it should have popped up on you.
And I'm gonna assume that everyone's gonna be following me into the entrance.
Yes, please.
Dear Lord, I can't believe this. This is annoying. I'm going to bear with me. I want to set this portal up because I do not want to drag and drop every single one of you into that.
Well, you can do it from the combat tracker. That's...
Yeah, I know, but I'd rather not drag and drop everybody onto the map because not all of you can fit in at the same time without, like, well, you know, you've been inside there.
Oh, I see what
You're going to overflow into it. All right. Promote. Oh, did I? Man. All right. So one of you go ahead and move over to there. I want to just see that this works. I just created the link.
How do we confirm that movement?
It'll give you a pop-up. Oh, I confirmed the movement. All right, Turlock, did you get a...
Okay, yeah, it came up.
Okay, all right, all right. So there's not enough room at this exact moment for anybody else to move in there.
Okay, I'll move a little bit further in.
Okay.
Give people room.
So you just walk right in and you look around and you see there's nothing in here. Like no life forms.
Okay.
Fallen's in.
You see tables. The tables that are over here are actually overturned, laying on their backs along this line right here. Yeah, you
Like a
can't-
barricade?
Well, what probably may have been a barricade, but no longer is.
That was our barricade.
Has been knocked over.
That was us.
Okay.
Doing a little redecorating for the orcs.
I needed it.
Oh, my dogs have decided to make some noise. It's playtime. Alright, Airlid, 1 second, and you can try it again. I'm gonna move Uncle Owen off. Go ahead, Airlid. Keep forgetting that that's the... Alright, as all of you enter the cave, you see along the northern wall of the entrance that there are heads of humans, elven, and dwarf all in various stages of decay, in niches that checker about 100 square feet of the surface of that wall.
One other thing they need to redecorate. Okay, I'm gonna start moving towards the barricade that seems to be abandoned. Here.
So what you see there is, actually there is no fire going in the fireplace. I don't know why I've got that still going. There. There's a more accurate portrayal of the room.
Does all this seem fairly new?
What do you mean fairly new?
And compared to ancient.
Oh, as far as this just looks like
Is it modern?
shit that was like stolen, gathered, and collected, or hobbled together in some form or fashion. I would say there's nothing of antiquity in here.
Okay, makes sense.
Looks like we got a little hallway to the right here, or a main one on the left.
Well, based on directional sense, if the chieftain went west, this is the hallway he'd be going down, right?
The chieftain went, beyond the barricade. To the right of where Aradil and Sebastian are, there's a small alcove with some cots, and then to the northeast of Folwyn is another small room. But they just seem to be sleeping areas.
Okay, can I get past the barricade, or do we have to remove it?
Oh, it's tables turned upside down now. They were look like they were probably and the explanation from Turlock is that he would have told you is that they set up a barricade there, and it looks like the barricade has been toppled. Does anybody have a torch lit, lantern lit, anything for lighting?
No, I was going to light my lantern.
Because anybody who doesn't have a form of infravision it's pitch black in here now to them.
And to do that, I need to equip, right?
Yeah. Well, I think
No. I need to.
I think it should be in your actions. Yeah. No, it's not. Inventory, hooded lantern, equip. Is that not?
Yeah, I didn't light. I left my lance with my horse.
Yeah.
I can put the effect on me. That's how I used to do it.
Yeah, just put the effect.
Lantern.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
And that lasts 2 hours
2
per
hours.
flask.
Yep. So that's rounds a minute, so 120 rounds.
I bought 5 flasks with me, so we got plenty of time.
William and Jazar move through very cautiously.
I want to sneak over here and just see if there's anything beyond this corridor.
So as you peer, you see that it's a corridor that goes to the north and quite possibly goes to the west.
And you guys said that there was just more bedding area here?
Seems to be the common area. This is where the orc females and the young were. Beyond that, beyond the corridor that's to your north, if you take the west corridor that leads into some rooms where we encountered the orc chieftain, evidently had fled. There's some secret doors that we have to get through in order to get to the other side of the caverns.
Okay.
There are some treasure chests here and there that we left behind.
Okay, so why don't we take this path up here?
You also notice that there's no Turlock. You notice Turlock and Uncle Olin. You both notice that there's no bodies in here, including those of comrades that were slain in battle in this area.
Is there any, smears of dried blood or anything like that?
All over the place.
Bones?
No.
Any animal or tracks or foot tracks in the blood?
I check for that too.
Both of you throw observations. Uncle Olin with the scout ability, so that will give you. Do you have a skill for observation?
I don't think
No.
so.
So give me a wisdom. Towered.
Yeah, thanks.
You both definitely see orc footprints through it, and it looks like bodies were dragged, causing the smearing.
In what direction?
Dragged in a direction.
To the north.
Okay. Then I think we want to go north. I'm gonna head north. Slowly. Maybe like 3 steps up.
See the trail of drag marks continue to the north.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get her into view again, at least.
And then what about here?
You see that this comes to a cross intersection.
See where if there were the smears continue on in a certain direction.
They actually go to the east.
East. Okay. Maybe we should check on that first then.
Yeah, that sounds smart.
I'm gonna go here and peer around the corner.
Let me sneak.
Sneak. I have move silently and hide in shadows.
Yeah. Move silently. Sorry.
Move silently. Do I
As
see
you
anything
peer
in
around the
either?
corner, you see a door
Oh,
that drag marks go into.
and nothing down the other side?
No drag marks going to the west.
Okay, I'm gonna wave the party over. And let them know that I see a door and point out the drag marks going underneath it.
Could I listen at the door, please?
There's not a door up there. It's to the east.
Oh, God.
Well,
He had to pee.
I'll check that northern wall carefully then.
Tucks and roll in between corners.
As you carefully search that northern wall, throw me a. I'm not even gonna make you do it. There's you. It's just a wall from your feeling. You check it very thoroughly.
Okay.
And then find your way to the door.
It's like the ending of Blair Witch, just in the corner. It's cool.
You hear silence. The creaking of the armor of the fighters behind you and the cleric.
I motion to Hannah that she should try. Making it clear I
Okay,
don't
I'll
hear
listen
anything.
for anything in the doorway.
Throw me a detect noises.
I only have observation.
Okay, toss me a wisdom in the tower. You hear nothing as well. So the two of you combined about 10 minutes of trying to listen very intently and kind of waiting for that right moment. Hear nothing.
I'm gonna suggest Olin go ahead and unlock it, and I want to move here and keep an eye on the hallway behind us. See if anything is gonna.
Alright, so
If anything is down there.
if you hold the shift key and use your scroll wheel, you can change the direction of the yellow arrow to give an indication of the direction that your character is facing.
Hold shift.
On your token. Yep, just like that. Facing becomes important, especially in combat, because you get no AC bonus for shields if something's attacking from behind or if you're attacking something from behind. Uncle Olin, you go to pick the lock and realize that it's not locked.
Good skills. I will open the door, stand aside, and let Turlock take it in the face.
As you open the door, the waft of decaying flesh makes you gag as you step back. Light shining into the room reveals a stack of bodies. In one corner are the bodies of your comrades who had fallen in battle with you, all of which have been decapitated and had their guts ripped out.
We should inter these poor fallen souls before we do anything else. We bury our dead.
Sebastian moves forward into the room, not even thinking to check if there's any danger. Thankfully, nothing befalls him. and he begins to pray over the bodies of your comrades. After about 15 minutes, he says that they are ready for burial.
Want to
They have
spend time
received the
burying them
graces
now,
of
or do you want to
Tritherian.
come back for them?
Say what? I'm sorry.
Do you want to spend time burying them now, or do you want to come back for them?
Yeah, let's come back.
Sebastian says, well, they have been blessed with Tritherian's blessing. I'm
Okay.
sure it will not be a grave sin against them to continue on, as long as we most definitely come back to intern them.
Well, we can come back with people when we know it's safe.
We can come back.
He says, Uncle Owen, can you manage to make this door only openable easily by yourself?
I didn't bring a lock with me. I did think about it. I can spike it and make it difficult to open for the casual user. Yeah.
Let us do that.
Okay, I'll wedge an iron spike. A piton.
Very good.
I'll just deduct one from my inventory for that.
It's also less weight you got to carry now.
All helps.
I'm gonna peek around this corner now.
I'm gonna wait for Hannah's signal to move forward.
As you peer around this corner, you see what you kind of make out as a door. It's open.
It's open.
It's
Oh
open.
God.
No light coming from inside the room or anything.
Are there any recent tracks going towards the door?
No, none that you can see. You do see the occasional bloody handprint on the wall that looks to be a little bit old.
Okay, I'm gonna motion and ask if anyone knows if a handprint is any kind of indication of something.
This is where we chased the orc chieftain. When he left the common room, he was wounded, bleeding, and this is the direction that he went.
Yes, that's probably his handprint then. I want to quietly go to the edge of the door and peek around the corner.
You move silently.
Oh, God damn it.
I should
Also,
have clipped the wall.
with corners, you're gonna have to like do a movement up first, so like that, and then across, because you'll clip the walls. Like that, you're gonna try to walk right through the wall. Yeah, then drag your token over. Yep, just like that. Perfect. In Fallen, you'll do the same thing. You can't walk through corners.
Oh, I see.
Kind of like in the real world.
No way, dude.
I know.
I don't know how
hard to
you
believe.
I'm gonna say it. The government has a document on how to materialize through walls, so it is physically possible for us to walk through walls on an atomic level. We just don't know how to do it.
And nor do your
My character
characters.
does. Oh shit.
As you peer into the room, it's looks as if there's cushions scattered about the place, a bed that looks disheveled, bear skins upon the floor, and a... Is that open? Yes, it is. Appears to be a curtain that has been slid to the side to reveal a room that goes to the west of this room. Some sort of walk-in closet.
And I can see that it's a closet. There's
Essentially, yeah.
okay. Is there any sort of traps?
Traps?
Yeah. I just want to see if there's any kind of trap for like if the chieftain, if someone other than the chieftain enters his room.
So you'd want to try and detect for magic, but you're not
I don't
going to
have
be
it.
able to do something like that. So that would be beyond the capabilities. Your character would know that that's not part of their skill set.
Oh yeah, all right. Preferred enemy. Yeah, favored foe is orcs. Okay, so I'm gonna take one step inside.
Oh. As you step inside, you see that the room is empty, except for the furnishings that have been scattered about. It looks like there's probably a battle in here as well. You see blood on the floor in this area. Dried blood, that is.
I'm gonna wave the party over to come inside and say there's nothing in here. And then look for any hidden doorways. Because the dried blood, I guess, ends here.
There's dried blood in a lot of areas of the room. Like I said, it looks like there was a fight here.
Yeah. There's a secret door on the southwestern corner.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
do we-
discovered a secret door right there.
There's a chest in this room to the west that we haven't opened.
As you look to that room, the room is empty of anything.
Oh,
that
there
was
was
in it.
There was a chest in there.
Took their check.
So that thing doesn't exist now.
Perhaps we've scared them off and achieved our aims.
Yes. Quite possibly.
Unless we know how big
I'm gonna-
these taverns are, no.
I'd like to motion to the henchmen to keep an eye on our backside so that they're always watching behind us.
Yeah, that's essentially what they're doing.
Okay.
Can I open this concealed door?
As you try to open it, it's been battered in, but it doesn't budge.
They blocked it off.
I stand back and say, Turlock, could you give this a shove?
In the tower?
No, in the tower. As you shove and shove on it, it does not budge.
I can't even make a Benbar's lift gates.
It doesn't
Open
budge.
door.
You roll the natural 20. It doesn't budge.
And they fled this place. This place is essentially abandoned by them.
Well,
There is that other entrance that the chieftain went in.
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay.
I say we bury our dead first.
For ease.
And nothing's in this
of
room on the
everybody.
west.
Yeah, the chest is gone.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So you go and collect the bodies.
Where did my token go? Where'd you go?
Yeah, I lost my vision.
I
My
think
token
You
disappeared.
are on the outside map.
we're
Oh,
heading
okay.
out.
I
We
moved
can
you out
come
to the
back.
outside map.
Okay.
And assume that you gathered the bodies.
Well, the outside map didn't come up.
Yeah, can you pop that back up for me?
So the best thing you all can do, so if you click on your character sheet and you click on your token, or either your token or your portrait, double click on it, it'll bring up your map of where you are, where your character currently is.
There you go.
It's the right hand one, yeah.
The right hand,
Or
yeah.
the right hand picture. Okay.
Yeah, so that would be the token.
Nifty. Okay.
So you find yourself outside with 5 bodies, 6 bodies. 4. Deslocks Inkar. And
I'll help Sebastian bury him.
what was William's partner?
Randall.
Randall. Yeah, so 4 men at arms and 2 of your associates.
I'm gonna move here and observe while they bury their friends or comrades.
I'll help Sebastian bury him. Oh, Jesus.
After about a half hour's worth of quick movement, you all are able to get the graves dug for your comrades. And again, Sebastian does some more prayers. And then you cover the bodies. Oh, about an hour's time has passed. In Turlock, I'm going to assume that... Did you take the effect off of your lantern?
No, I did not.
So you're going to have an hour and a half's worth of lantern time next time you light it.
Okay.
So don't use a new pint. Because I
Okay.
don't think you were outside with your lantern lit. Alright, so you all are done burying the dead. Sufficient prayers to the gods have been said.
Let's keep moving then.
William gave a
Okay.
eulogy of his brother.
I'm gonna move this. You said to the west, right? So I'm gonna start moving west.
Yeah.
Um.
We just bury William's brother and just no one gives a shit. Just keeps moving.
And I'm gonna start to see if there's any tracks of orcs.
Nothing fresh that you can discover.
I'll move closer and keep looking.
Okay, so I got a bunch of people moving. Crazy mad moving.
What could go wrong? As I approach the cave, I'm going to look around carefully, listen carefully.
Hannah, give me an observation. You notice another cave entrance to your southeast.
Southeast. Okay. So I want to ask which one
And
did.
another cave entrance. Actually, you from your vantage point, you see 4 total cave entrances.
Oh damn.
Good boy.
You see one to the west on the slope, and you see one to your south higher up the slope, and then the one to the southeast kind of nestled into the trees, as well as the one to your direct west.
I'm gonna point them out to my party and ask which one do you guys wanna. Do you think your orc chieftain?
Well, the one that's near Uncle Olin is the one that the chieftain went in.
And that's the one we should probably hit up then.
Yeah, we should definitely check it first.
All right, I want to stealth up to the entrance and peek inside.
Bear with me.
I guess I roll move silently again.
You do. Bear with me, I'm fixing a portal. Go. All right. As you peer your head around the corner, you hear and smell an orc.
Oh shit.
In a hushed tone, you hear some words spoken. Uncle Olin, you are giving me a wisdom check.
I should be able to understand Orc.
I know, but I need you to
it's-
give me a wisdom check.
Oh, okay.
And you hear it.
Yeah, it didn't translate, which is what I was asking about.
It says understood by Uncle Olin. Interesting. So it doesn't say GM Orc translation?
No.
Really?
Oh yes, yes it does. Sorry.
Okay. I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Sorry.
There's too many problems to have in one evening.
I whisper to Hannah and indicate to the others that that we've been spotted.
Oh boy.
God damn, must have stepped on a twig or something.
Charge.
Charge?
Either fight or run away. Don't dither.
So there is no surprise here because both parties know of each other. So the
Alright,
decision to be
gonna-
made is whether you all go in or...
Was Hannah able to tell how many there were in there?
No. She appeared and seen at least one. And it said something that she couldn't understand, but Uncle Olin was able to translate it because he overheard it. It was loud enough for him to hear.
Oh god. Okay.
The rest of you are oblivious to the situation because if I remember correctly, Uncle Olin, you said you told Hannah that we've been spotted.
Yeah, and I said I indicated to the others as well.
Okay. And so the rest of you, through some form of gesture from Uncle Olin, have been forewarned to be on the ready.
I'm going to, I think, back up and ready my bow.
I'm gonna move forward.
Okay, that's going to take
front
you
of,
a round to string your bow.
Okay.
I'm gonna unsheath my sword.
What did the orc say, Olin?
Intruders.
Okay, so several of you are new to how combat works in 2nd edition. We roll for initiative each round. We had 2 options of how initiative works, and it either is group initiative or individual, and the party has opted for individual up until traditionally. So we roll an individual initiative. Initiatives rolled each round. Round starts, you declare what your character is going to do before any initiatives are rolled. It doesn't have to be elaborate, like I'm going to attack orc number 733. It can be I'm attacking the orcs that are meleeing, or I'm going to attack an orc that's running away, or I'm attacking the orc that is shooting arrows at us. Kind of just a basic indicator of what you're doing. If you're casting a spell, that needs to be declared. The way spell casting works is if your spell is interrupted, you lose the spell slot.
Well, I need to declare before we roll initiative.
That is correct.
Okay, then I'm just stringing bow.
So I
Yep.
say we should flank this entrance so that at least one of us gets a bit of advantage on them by attacking their back.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
I will.
I'll move into
Already
position to flank.
chromatic orb.
probably save your spells for bigger fight.
A what?
You might like to save your spells for a bigger fight. At the moment, all we know is there's one orc there.
Ah, okay. Then I'll ready my sling.
Very good.
I'm gonna be ready to attack anyone that comes out of the cave with their back turned to me.
There. Let's get rid of that. So that makes this a little bit easier to deal with.
Turlock, are you going to go at the front of the cave and I'll take the other flank?
Okay, I'm going up to the cave.
I was
Going
kind
in?
of thinking stand back one, let them come out, and then we've got them surrounded. And I've got a little trick to flush them out if they don't join us. So, out of character, if they don't come out promptly with this initiative, I'm going to take my little pouch of pepper that I've previously prepared and break the paper seal and throw it down into the entrance.
Pepper?
Pepper, yeah. But that's not going to be my first round activity. My first round activity will be draw a dagger and be ready to fight. It's only if they don't come out.
Now, Turlock, you were controlling Jazar?
Yeah,
Okay, so what is Jazar?
Jazar will be right between me and Olin.
There. Sebastian at the top. Okay. Alright, roll those initiatives. Oh. Quick note. Before you roll initiative. So Hannah, you will roll the initiative from the actions tab using the initiative for the composite shortbow. The orange box that's got the 6 in it. Air drill. For you, it will be for the sling, which you're probably using. Doesn't matter which one, sling or bullet or stone. But I'm assuming you're using the bullets.
Yeah, I'm using the.
So you'll double click that for the initiative. I think double click
So I double click the attack, or I double click.
the orange. The orange.
The one on the left.
Far left, it's an orange. Yep. Yeah.
Where do I do this?
You, Folwyn, will. What is your weapon that you're setting up? You're getting ready with your longsword. So you'll double click the longsword. Orange box that has a 5 in it to the left of the word longsword on the action tab, weapons. Sub tab. So
Alright.
basically you'll add your initiative will have a 5 added to it. Lower initiative is better.
Oh, wait, that was the wrong one. That was composite.
Hold your Alt key to force the reroll.
Cool.
There you go. And I did not roll for Sebastian. That was my job. Oops. Where are you, Sebastian? Sebastian is going to be ready with his mace. Alright, well that as usual, Uncle Owen's up.
So I will really, I'm going to hold my action until we see an orc, and then I'll step forward and stab it.
All right, so
So
you're
I-
going to delay it to the end of the round.
Yeah.
Yep. And so in 2E, you have the on your combat tracker, or on the not combat tracker, on your action sheet, you have 5 boxes at the top that are right underneath the combat header for surprise. If I call for a surprise check, delay. So that what delay does is it will delay your turn to the end of this round. Act will move it so you can act on the next segment. That's a 1E thing. There's not segments in 2E. They did away with it. And the end flag ends your turn, or done. Sorry. So the ones that are most important during each round are the delay. If you don't want to act on your initiative turn, you want to wait till the end of the round. Or done, if you've done everything that you can do on the round and your turn's over. That make sense? All right. Oh, not sure why that popped out.
Is it my turn?
No.
No.
It is not your turn yet.
I set it on the chat.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm only seeing a black screen.
there's hidden targets, and for some reason
Oh, okay.
this thing skips hidden targets. Not really sure how I can get it to no longer do that, but what do we got out there? 1, 2, 3. All right, that is who? Where are you? A crossbow bolt flies out of the cave, flying between Turlock and William. Turlock, you're up.
Well, it's going to take him some time to reload, so I'm going to peek in. I'm going in. And I need my effect again. Hold on. Yeah, 3 orcs.
You yell that out?
Yeah,
Okay.
and I have movement still, don't I?
You moved up here, the equivalent of. You're definitely going to have movement. Yeah, you moved maybe 25 feet to
Okay.
get into the cave. 30 feet to get into the cave.
Okay.
So you're not
Oh.
wielding a shield.
No. Let me There's more. I'm gonna damn.
Runs in the cave, immediately runs out.
Well, I don't know. If these guys are regular orcs, we could get them. It's just that chieftain that worried me. Okay, I'm attacking that guy. Hit.
As you swing that sword, you nail him in his left arm.
And damage.
Severing the arm, and blood just starts spurting out against the wall as he falls and crumbles into an orcan heap of death. And this is your single attack round, so
Well, that's it. That's my. I gotta.
Eredil, you're up, my friend.
Okay. Can I hold an action and still move?
No, it's not. There's no hold action.
Oh, there is no holding an action. Okay.
No, it's delay until the end of the turn or the end of the round.
I still move.
No. If you move, then that's it. You're done. If you don't do an action.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll move.
And so now the other part of the rules are that with your movement, you can attack on your move if you only move half of your movement.
Okay, and you said move decreases when you're in combat, right?
It turned, well, you're outdoors, so full feasibility in here, you're not going to be able to get any action off, any attack off or anything this round because of the distance you are from the cave. I mean, you're moving 120 feet just to get to where you are there.
Okay.
So I'll give you that movement, but you're not going to get, well, and you don't have anything to attack anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
And then I think that that's it then for me.
Yeah. Yeah, the outside distance is quite a bit more than when you get into the actual cave, so you probably, I would give you all the benefit of the doubt not realizing that, especially the newer folks. You guys are all pretty, everybody's pretty far away from that entrance. So Hannah, you will be up next.
Can I move and string my bow together?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, then I'm gonna move to the entrance and string my bow.
Okay. And Eredil, you need to end your turn first.
Okay, yeah, I end my turn.
Yeah.
How do I end my turn?
It's on the character sheet. There's two ways. One on the combat tracker, and then the second way is on your character sheet on the actions tab. The one underneath combat that says done with the flag.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm missing it. I'm big dumb.
Okay, which one are you looking at?
I'm looking at the combat tracker.
Combat tracker, bottom left-hand corner. Little
Ah,
button
arrow.
looking
Found it.
Arrow.
Merp. Yep, got it.
There's a learning curve, but so you're actually going. Wait, well, no. Say no to that.
I
Say
didn't
no to
click
that.
anything.
I'm talking to Hannah.
me.
Hannah, say no to that if it
Okay.
pops up, but go in.
Yeah.
That was 47 yards. That's 150 feet. You do not have that movement.
Okay, sorry. I'm Canadian. I don't know feet.
Hey, everybody calls me Diet Canadian because I'm in Minnesota, so
Okay, so
I know both.
how many yards is 120?
Your movement is what?
120.
12?
120.
120,
Yeah.
so that's 30 yards. 40 yards. 40.
Okay, I'll move.
Or 40 meters. Roughly. Minus, what, a foot and a half? All right.
So I'll wait there and string my bow.
Okay, so then end your turn.
Where's
No.
my...
Combat tracker on the bottom left corner or on your character sheet, the done under combat. That puts up and how do you pronounce that? Yolwyn?
Folwyn?
Olin, yeah.
That's an F, not an E. My font is so small it looks like EOL.
All right. I'm gonna.
Did you click something?
I think I misclicked something.
I think you
I
hit
don't
the
know what.
surprise check thing.
Oh. Whoop.
You weren't surprised. If you were,
I am
if you
surprised.
we're not.
I'm surprised.
You're surprised that you weren't
All right.
surprised.
See if I can get this map. Okay. I'm gonna rush in. So I got 120 feet of movement. So I want to go in the cave and charge the middle set of orcs in there.
You can only move. So if you're charging adds 50%.
Oh, I was just generically using the word charge. If that means something, I don't know what that means.
So a few things. If you're moving and going to attack, you can only move half of your movement and attack. If you move your full movement, you can't attack. Charge is a special combat attack.
Okay.
And with charge, it increases your movement by 50%, gives you a plus, if I'm remembering them off the top of my head, +2 to attack, but a -4 to your defense. Now,
Okay.
I could be confusing this with Hackmaster, so I'm going to actually look it up to be 100% certain. No, but charge is a thing that you can do. Page 96.
I'm gonna leave.
But I don't know if you have the space to get a charge off and make an attack on what's in there.
I'm gonna at least move to inside the cave to get inside and in the middle hallway. So I'm somewhat out of view of the orcs on the left and right.
No. Well, see, the thing is with the charge, you would have had to declare a charge at the beginning of the combat round. So you actually
Sure.
can't
I'm
do a
not
charge.
even trying to charge.
Okay.
I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to move.
Very good. So that is 60, 55 feet, we'll say. Get you into the cave, and you'll select yes to that.
Yeah.
So you are at 55 feet of movement.
And then I'll just move.
50 feet of movement, sorry. 17 times 3
Yeah.
is 51. We'll round it down to 50.
Then I will move to. Oh God. I'll move to here.
I think that's the leader.
All right, let's put you at
75 feet of movement used in front of an orc.
All right. I think it's the most I can do, right?
Yeah. And he looks like the toughest orc that you've seen so far.
Bring it. Bring it.
He
Yeah,
looks
he
looks pretty badass.
Yeah, he is.
All right.
So that's the end of your turn because you cannot. Wait. You have full. No, that's beyond your 60 feet. So you're there. That's it. So that's the end of your turn.
All right. And turn complete.
Turn complete. Yep. And that brings William. William was under your control, or was it Jazar?
William is under Sebastian.
William, inspired by the bravery of both Folwyn and Turlock, charges in as well. And gets to here, and he's like, oh shit. They've got us in a crossfire. No sooner than he says that, an orc steps up with crossbow raised, aiming at you, Turlock, letting loose a bolt. Why did it do that?
Missed both of them anyways.
Who did he shoot both of them at?
He had two targets. Turlock and Sebastian? How could he be attacking Sebastian?
He is. I have no clue. Well, regardless, he definitely.
He's probably left.
Don't know why he was attacking Sebastian, because wait, I don't even. Yeah, that is so weird. Anyway, he misses you. So now your Jazar is up.
Jazar's going in.
That is 45 feet of movement.
And he's got a movement of 9.
Yeah. And it's 5 to pass through a friendly target. So 5 additional.
So he has to. So how much was that again? That was like 40, you said?
45.
45, 55. So I would have to. Yeah, okay, then right there, and then right there.
So that's 6, 45, 55, 50, 65 feet right there.
Might as well engage. These guys have crossbows out, 7 and 10.
10 has an axe and has an axe out. No, actually, wrong. He's got a crossbow, slung axe, and number 7 has a crossbow as well.
Then he's going to go ahead and continue his movement up to them.
Okay. As he approaches this Orc 10, this Orc 10 looks like a badass motherfucker as well. Pardon my language.
Dang it. You have to run into the beefiest orcs on the planet.
that's it. End the turn. Put Sebastian up. Sebastian is going to use his movement to get there. Orc 10 drops the crossbow and pulls out his axe. Orcs. Another orc from your east shoots a crossbow bolt at you. Turlock. Missing. As it lands into the body of the fallen orc in front of you.
Man, get out from there.
Moves up, aiming his crossbow at you, Turlock. Shooting. Missing. And dropping his crossbow.
Damn it, another one appears.
This orc swings his mace with a vicious cry at Folin. Hitting the wall as you just manage to slightly move out of the way. You see rock explode off the wall with the might of this heft of his mace. This orc shoots his crossbow bolt at William, hitting him in the torso.
Oof.
Uncle Olin, you are now up.
What to do?
Throw
Run
your pepper
away.
powder?
Probably not a good time to use it. I'm going to step to the entrance there and kind of peer down and listen to the fighting.
As you look in,
And-
you can go ahead and go in.
I know I can, I'm just working out whether I want to.
Well, I'm going to treat it equivalently that you're either in there at the same spot or outside at the same spot. And for sake of you being able to see.
I'm going in. So that's probably 10.
That was 45 feet to get there.
Really?
Yep. So you've, our 50 feet movement? 60 now. Wow, look at
60
you.
now,
You got
yeah.
15 more feet.
Yeah, I don't know whether that's useful for anything.
No, it's not.
I'm just going to step out of the way in case others come down and kind of hide behind Turlock.
As any smart hobbit would do.
So
And that ends that round of combat. Decisions. What are you all going to do?
I'm gonna beat the shit out of the big dude with the big sword.
Assuming Turlock and William are gonna, press forward, I will do the same and engage these orcs in melee.
Okay. Hannah?
I want to shoot arrows from the entrance.
All right. So you're going to have to move into the entrance and then be able to do that. But that's good. Airedale.
I will actually probably ready a spell this time. There's a lot of people in there.
Now, Airedale would not know there's a lot of people in there except from here.
Ah, that is true. Lots of yelling.
Yeah, you did hear lots of yelling, so you can assume there's more than just the one that was initially seen.
Then I will still go ahead and I'll ready a chromatic orb. And I'll ready the... I know it because I have to pick which one. One second here. Do I have to pick which color I use before I...
Yes.
Okay.
But again,
you only
you're
get
ready.
one color. At second level, you get two color choices.
I have two colors, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm second level.
Yep. So, which color?
I'm double checking to see. I think
Okay.
that I'm gonna do.
So,
It's not,
are you going in and readying a spell?
I probably have to, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, does it deal damage though, and the secondary effect? I'm sorry. I guess.
I read it earlier and
Because
I
I'm
found
seeing-
it pretty confusing, I must admit.
So.
Chromatic orb?
So I see that red says, it says that red deals 1 to 6 points of damage, but then also the heat, it does something. So does it do the secondary effect plus deal the damage?
It should.
Yes.
Okay.
Be mindful of collateral damage on the party.
Yes. Be very mindful of collateral damage on the party. Now,
Okay, because this is...
your movement is.
It's only
going to
one
cost
creature,
you
though.
5, 90.
It's
You're not going to be able to cast a spell and go in.
Okay.
It's 95 feet just to get in. 75 feet just to get in.
yeah.
Okay, well, then I will just move then this turn.
Okay.
And if you read the text carefully, it's the heat effects are within 5 feet of the creature you target. So
Yeah.
if we're fighting, we may get burnt or set on fire. A better way of putting it.
Where does it say that, though? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to stop us
No,
from
that's
going
fine.
forward.
That's fine. Ask questions.
It says heat from the orb is intense enough to melt 1 cubic yard of ice. The victim suffers a loss of 1 strength and 1 dexterity for 1
Fire.
round. I don't see anywhere where it says 5 feet.
Fire from the orb ignites all combustible material within 3 feet of the victim.
Where is that? It's not fire. It's heat, not fire.
Oh, okay. Apologies.
I don't have fire. Fire's the 3rd level.
Gotcha. Yep.
Yeah, that's right. You have So there's light, heat, fire, blindness, stinking, magnetism, paralysis, petrification. Good eye. Yeah, you gotta scroll down to the bottom where it shows table 16 what the orbs are. And then they should have put that table above the descriptions.
Agreed.
Because If you just read the descriptions, it's like, huh? Perfect. All right. So you're going to move in. That's works.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go inside, but I can. I was gonna go like right to where I can see into the cave.
Okay. All right.
Even if it's at the entrance.
Turlock, I'm assuming you said you were attacking orcs? Yeah, don't move.
Yeah,
That.
to one to the right of me.
Okay. Uncle Olin?
Yeah, attacking orcs.
Okay.
I will either follow Turlock if William goes left, or I'll go left if William follows Turlock.
Okay. Where is William going? Turlock.
I don't control William.
Oh, you don't? That's right.
That's
you don't.
Sebastian's.
William is going to go help Jazar.
Okay, good.
And Sebastian is going to enter the cave with his mace drawn, shield ready. I don't think he'll have the movement to be able to engage in combat, so he's going to move as far as he can to get into combat. And then that means we all roll initiative now. And then I gotta roll Sebastian's initiative. If I can find his sheet. Yeah. Leroy. Looks like everybody. Yep. Wow. Okay.
I don't think I went. I don't think I rolled mine.
Full win.
Did I roll mine correctly?
You couldn't have got a 1.
I didn't roll. Yeah, that's not mine.
I know. Full
Feel like
win,
I
But
couldn't
I'm
have
not
gotten
using
a
an
1.
ability, so
You got to roll with your. Yeah, you're not doing anything.
Oh,
So
with
just
that then.
so Yelder, you just roll a straight up initiative with no modifier. Full win, you roll your initiative based on your sword.
Okay. Is it double click the orange box?
Yeah, 2 clicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not doing anything for me.
You gotta hold Alt. You gotta hold the Alt key while you do it.
Yeah, it's still not doing anything for me. Let's see.
I'll just roll it for you. There you go. Okay,
Oh.
Olin, were you trying to re-roll your initiative?
No, I was just pulling it onto hotkeys.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, if you hold the Alt key and then double click the orange number before the weapon, it'll force the reroll, or it should. But we're good. Olin, you're up.
Okay, time to go kill some orc. 15 to that.
Sorry, you ran into the wall. You need to make a dexterity check, and sorry. Okay, start over.
Try that one. Does that do it?
So that's 16.
Yeah. So I can get to the
30.
fight.
Oh, shizzle. And you step up to an orc with a who has dropped his crossbow, armed with a axe.
Work 'em up.
He falls to the ground, dying, making
And
the
he says
Wilhelm
in orc.
scream himself.
And he says in Orc, throw down your weapons and we will let you go. You know just how many of your
Holy crap, it is one
companions have died at our hand already. Throw down your weapons and leave.
Noted. It's midnight already, so we could either stop here or finish this combat round and stop at the end of this round. Leave it up to you all to decide.
Let's stop at the end of the round. Let's finish this round.
Everybody good with
Yeah,
that?
makes sense.
Keep going until we finish all of the orcs.
No.
I can stay for end of round.
Perfect. All right.
Okay.
So, Orc 52 is no longer. Faradil, you are up. Aerodil. Faradil? Yerdil.
Iridel, yeah.
Aerodil.
Yeah. Like
These
ear
fonts
ear
are,
on your head.
These fonts are just messed up on my display. I need to increase the
Yeah,
size.
it's like ear, like your ear, and then a dill, like dill pickle.
Alright, so we'll just call you Vlasic.
Hey, that kind of that sounds like his accent. Vlasic.
Love.
So that's 111 yard, 110 yard movement, 110 foot movement.
That's I didn't want to go. I'm pretty sure that's all I can do.
You have 10 feet of movement left. If you're full 120.
Oh yeah, no, I'm good right here.
Perfect. All right, end the turn, and then it'll be Folwyn, not Yolwyn. Folwyn will get his chance to attack the rugged, rough-looking orc standing in front of him.
All right. Okay.
Yeah,
How do I do
you're
the
all-
attack?
Gotta wait until Aerodil ends his turn, though.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that I have to manually end my turn. My apologies.
It's okay.
And the tracker disappeared. Oh, it's underneath. Oop, there we go.
Oh, this is just the wrong music for this. Why?
Roll a crit.
Okay. How do I actually do the attack?
How do you what? Oh,
How do I
okay.
actually like to be able to do the attack?
You actually attack. Hey, that's way too loud. So to attack,
I'm being,
you
I'm
would
being taunted.
control, hold down the control key, and left click the thing that you want to attack. So that'll
Okay.
that'll target it for you. So now you have Orc 18 targeted. On your character sheet, you will double click the red 0 for where the attack is on your longsword line.
Okay.
If you successfully
Zero?
hit, he's a +0. Means he's.
He doesn't have
proficient.
specialization.
Did he specialize?
I
I don't
did
think he
specialize in the last one.
He did specialize.
He should be not more than a 0.
What does specialization give him to the hit? +1?
+1 and +2 damage.
There you go. All right.
Do you want me to just roll that again or just take that?
So that adds a 2 to your attack roll. I'm gonna let you roll it again because it was broken.
Okay.
20.
So you've already got him targeted.
Oh.
Why did it only? Oh yeah, that's right. So you swing at him. Nimbly, he parries your attack.
Dang!
And grins at you menacingly.
Yeah, whatever, dude. You missed too.
So
That's it for that turn. And next round you get 2 attacks because you're
Okay.
specialized in that.
Yeah.
So if you go
All
ahead
right,
and
I'm gonna-
end turn. William is up. William is going to engage. Oh, might help if I'm on the right map. Where is William? Where is William? Swinging at the orc, he misses. Orcs. Pulling out. Moving forward towards Uncle Olin with his club. He swings. Missing Uncle Olin. Orc 18, the burly one, swings his mace again at you.
I believe.
What the hell, man? Am I like only allowed to roll 4s? Missing.
Do that all night long.
Turlock, you are up.
Okay, moving up to there. And this is a 2-attack round for me.
It is. And it happens consecutively. You don't wait until the end of the round because it's a same melee weapon.
Okay. And attacking.
Hit on his right
Hit.
leg. Severing the leg. Hitting the femoral
Attacking the other
artery.
guy next to him.
Blood splatters everywhere.
Oh!
Oh. Darn it, I need to get that critical fumble table in there.
That's it for me.
Okay, got that going on. Where's that orc? Ooh. Ooh. Sark charges in on you, Turlock. Swinging an axe. To no avail. Swinging his axe at Jazar. York nails him in the right leg, clipping him. Injuring him badly. Oh, Mark 29 is a dead one. Jazar is up.
I can't see anything.
No, you can't, can you? Neither can he then. Got a bit of a problem here. He's blind fighting.
Yeah, he's going to withdraw
Okay.
so he can move half his speed.
Want him to withdraw. I'll move him 5, 10 so you can see him. That's 10 feet that he's backed up.
Okay.
You can move him more if you want.
Did my thing go out?
No. You're just
No?
out of its range.
Okay.
He's out of the range of your light.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You are the primary light source for everybody.
Yeah, okay.
So you're just going to stop him there?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
I can't see anything.
All right. Sebastian moves in. Seeing that something needs to be done, he will light up a light source.
Ah, nice.
Inventory he has for light sources. Torches. All right. Torch. See, the torch actually automatically has the effect.
Not a whole lot.
Who's
though.
here to analyze the situation? And
I
possibly
got two bleeding guys. Jazar and William are both bleeding.
Hannah, you are up.
She's AFK.
Oh, I think she's back.
You back, Hannah?
I'm gonna go into the cave.
So that's 30 feet to get you to the inside.
And then from here, I want to attack Orc 50.
Orc 50. So hold control and left click that orc. And that should show you on your combat tracker. You have him targeted. Yep. Then you will, on your character sheet, under actions, weapons, double click the attack on the composite longbow
The attack.
entry.
Yeah.
Nail him right in the head.
Nice.
Then you roll the damage, which is right next to it. As it splits through his skull, he falls to the ground. Arrow halfway protruded into his head.
Oh, this is going a bit better than last time.
Yeah, it is. And that's the end of your turn. This orc attacks at William. Missing. Crossbow light is rate of fire is 1 per round, so he can. I'm going to allow you, Fullwind, to roll a 4-sided die in the open window. You are 3 or 4.
All right.
When you fire arrows into melee, to things that are in melee, ooh, that's not good.
Oh boy.
There's a chance that it's random who you will hit. As he attacks. Misses.
Money.
This female orc yells out to you, Uncle Olin. Dropping her axe and crossbow and moves back into this room with her hands up. This orc in front of you is relentless in his attacks, swinging his... Oh, that should not have happened. I have to give you a hit point back. I hit the wrong button. Unless it actually hits, which it wouldn't. Oh, you didn't get any hit points taken away, so that's good. Nothing to see here. The orc swings his axe at you, missing, Uncle Olin. And this last orc is dead. And that ends the round.
So we pick up here next week?
That's correct. Now, next week I might be a little bit late. I will keep everybody posted through Discord, though. And I will get these other bugs hopefully fixed within the game itself, so we're not dealing with them during the game before next week.
Makes sense.
I hope everybody had fun. This did definitely,
definitely.
This definitely went better in combat than last week. But next week is a new week.
Show's not over.
It's not over.
Yeah, we still got